All right. Well, let's try again. All right. Uh, it's a very good reason that I haven't been having the stamina to go live. Um, it is the coolest it's been in quite a while now. Today, at this point, it is 31 degrees. Yes, that's the coolest it has been in quite a while. Uh, so there's a reason I do work outside. So let's just say that I had several close calls with just literally falling over due to the heat over the last week. So uh, I've been working myself up to get back into the mood of streaming and getting back into it. The heat basically cancelled all projects, stopped all videos that were in the works. It just, yeah, there wasn't much left. It's coming down a little bit, the heat now. Tomorrow will be a little bit cooler, just a little bit. There are thunderstorms and everything predicted. We'll see. I hope they arrive, because that usually cools it down a bit. And then the next week is gonna be basically just hot. Just hot. If I read the restrictions that they have on the service here, is severe high temperature warning. Yesterday it used to be extreme high temperature warning. Don't you love summer? Anyway, we're here for Even Light. So I am going to continue the Zero to Hero, which, yes, the character has been training, hence day 15. I have been doing a little bit on it, but not much at all. I haven't been playing much EVE Online even at all. So it literally, like, most of the stuff just basically stopped or paused almost. Like, it's life just, no, it didn't freeze. It did the opposite, but you know what I mean. Freeze is not the metaphor I want to use. But okay, anyway. We have been training some skills. I believe you can see which skills have been completed, right? Somewhere? I forgot where it is. Character history, right? History, skills. Here we go. So I now have one jump clone capability. We have applied several skill points through the air program and the dailies, which the monthly daily has been completed, as well as the login rewards. So that was very welcome. But you can see here, we reached the assault frigate stage, which is awesome. It took quite a while. You're gonna dread the train if you're not having a heat wave that basically cancels most gaming. I did train some cruiser to level 2 or 3, somewhere in between, I believe. Technically, I could go for Caracal. Don't have the funds for Caracal Navy. I may not even be able to fit the Caracal itself yet, depending on the price. Current budget is 41 and a bit million. If I saw some loot, maybe a few millions extra, but yeah. Here we go. Those are the implants. Those are all from loyalty points from the missions. They're bought in the Caldari Navy store. Loyalty point store even. So Assault Frigates 4 is in queue. Currently we're training for a critical skill. If you want to go any higher in the Abyss, anything relating to capacitor or shields or thermodynamics is absolutely critical. Let's see, cruiser. Fuck, I'm even sweating like mad with just this on. This is the lightest shirt I could find. And it's cold today in comparison to the last week and a half. I'll try to stop complaining about it. I'm not made for this heat, but we're at level 3 cruiser, so we make enough money. Maybe a tier 2 caracal could be in the cards, even though it's not really very profitable at all. But something else to fly. But let's get to it. Let's get going. Let's check the corp fits for a hawk. There are a few. I like light missiles a lot, so I'm gonna go with this. Apparently I can fly all of it. Dark and exotic. Let's hit the buy all. Let's see what the damage will be. 36.5 million. That ain't too bad. Multi-fit. Yes, please. Nice and easy. Let's jump in it. And we need to put the rigs in. There we go. 195 DPS at a range of 31 kilometers. Yeah, missile support skills and assault frigate are not all there yet. 31 clicks only. I'm used to 47 kilometers on my hawks. Yeah. That is what skills do. Everything else fits, so that's good. I have filaments ready at the target location. 5 million, maybe we can do another, what is it, 10,000 missiles? Just to be sure. 14,000, yeah, that will do. Alright. And for overheating purposes, yeah, that's not working, of course. Yeah. We'll move the modules around a bit. These two apart, these two far apart. 20,000 missiles, that should last quite a while. Alright. I've got a fair few jumps to do. Although my home station is set here, so if I die, I'll pop up here. Now, the goal for today, I guess, would be to hold out in this heat as long as I can. It is cooling down, it's becoming a bit evening and such, so should get better. Purely in Cheetah. Drive active. 13 jumps. That's what I gotta do. This used to be almost like ice cold. Less than a minute. Now, about as I started stream, this used to be ice cold. It's basically, it's not cold at all. It's not warm yet, but fuck, man. Cold drinks are impossible, apparently. Drive active. I'm probably gonna change head soon, because this thing is hot. And this thing is actually breezier than the regular head. I really couldn't stomach that one. Not today. Luckily, 13 jumps, but in a frigate. Then we're gonna make some money and progress. Hopefully, you know, get some kind of I don't want to do a cruiser. Destroyer is not worth it. Although cruiser also isn't worth it, it's just to fight different stuff. Because destroyer, solo, what would I be doing with a solo destroyer? Tier 1. I'm still on the zero to hero path, I'm still locked into Kaldari. I cannot exactly throw out the Gorista ship here. I can't, I'm not allowed. So the Hawk is the best progression I could do in short notice. Because going for even a Caracal Navy or a Osprey Navy would require more skills and would still get me stuck in tier 2. And Frigate tier 1 makes more. Then, because if I would go tier 3 with them, which is what I expect them to definitely be able to handle, I would need more skills than I currently have. I would probably need to get my capacitor skills a bit better in order, and maybe some shield skills, so I can fit all the modules at least, which I currently cannot yet. Tactical shield manipulation is level 3, I believe, not 4, for example. There's a few others. Just don't have the time. So currently the Hawk is my best option. As destroyer, best option that I could fly right now is Caracal Navy issue. They've probably come down in price a bit, because they used to be like 30 million or something, which was, in my eyes, overpriced. I mean, a Hawk is much cheaper. That's a Tech 2 ship. But they were new, so... do I have a character in cheat? Yes, I do. Let me check what they actually are. Because even a Caracal Navy issue still only hits tier 1. So does the Hawk. Destroyers get less money. Why would I fly one? In order for me to fly a destroyer with reduced payout and get the same optimal ISK, I mean, or progress, I would have to run it much faster. And the Caracal Navy is actually a slow ship. It's not going to be faster than this. It will do more DPS. A little bit. But also not that much. Destroyer's not worth it. Cruiser's not worth it. Cruiser... maybe tier 3 is where the breaking point is versus tier 1 frigate. Even though I'm still not sure about that one. Tier 1 frigate is really good. Don't... it may be repetitive after a while. It may become a little boring once it starts to go quite well. But believe me, the ISK per hour compared to early cruisers, for example, is really bloody good. And yes, I could go faster with a Rocket Hawk, but that would require much more piloting, much more... rockets are nice, but I like the chill vibe and range that light missiles give me. I just like that. And that's personal, sure, but I just like it a lot more. So, Caracal Navy... No. Correct. What's it down to now? 21 million. Little, few million below Hawk. Not worth it. Not worth flying in the abyss, in my eyes. If you can fly a Hawk. If you can't fly a Hawk, train into a Hawk. Unless you like the Corax really, really well. Like, If you like a ship, fly it. Just fly it. I also like the Hawk. Even more. I like both.
Warp drive active.
Cold drinks, yay! I probably should have some ice somewhere next time. I didn't think of that one though. Damn it. Why do I come up with the idea of having ice here when the heat wave is hopefully coming to an end soon? That would have been nice. I guess I know what to prepare. Guess the summer's still young.
Warp drive active.
We are getting closer.
Warp drive active.
Yes, I know I don't have skin on this one. Yes, I really didn't even play much EVE Online. I tried playing some games, but what I played, I didn't make much progress. It was just hard. Tomorrow should be a bit lower temperature. It might even dip under 30 degrees tomorrow, so I'm hopeful. Length of the stream today, I have no clue. I don't know. There isn't really a plan other than get some abyssals done, try to progress with the character here, earn some money, maybe get the cruiser. Even though it's not worth it, still get the cruiser anyway.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
My plan is to be in a Cerberus as soon as I can. But that is that is quite a long time off. Now I need to check. Uh, 1 month, 25 days, 17 hours to sit in the ship. If I want Mastery 3, which is absolutely what I would go for basics, we have 1 month, 8 days, 3 hours. Wait, what? Okay, I'll have Mastery 4 before I can fly the ship. How does that work again? It probably loses the ship skills here. Because there's no way, by going for Mastery 3 on the servers, that I'm gonna save 17 days. That makes no sense. I would expect this to include like the skills to fly the ship. I cannot have Mastery 3 for a ship I cannot fly. I mean, that's just my sense. Hey, Spongy, good evening. Yeah, it's really bloody hot, man. I'm just wondering why I'll have a high mastery in a ship before I can fly it. It's curious.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Oh, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It was wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
But as a character that's locked into Kaldari for Abyss all the way, the end game, the end goal would be to fly this, of course. Cerberus is the end goal. That doesn't mean it ends when I sit in it. That's when the end game starts. Because then you need to progress your skills, upgrade the ship, climb in the tiers, plug in some implants here and there, and most likely die more than a couple of times along the way. But that's part of the path. Yeah, because I have a window there and a window over there. They're all open. You may hear some noises from outside. There's apparently some kind of a sports competition going. I have no clue what the hell they're doing, but I don't even know if it's about sports what they're doing. I personally do not care. I don't follow it. I never do. I do follow some sports, but not football. For the Americans, that means what? Soccer, I believe. Because you're special. Well, I don't care about it personally. My week. You would think Surtr, being a fire giant, would do well in fiery climate and extreme heat, right? Turns out this one's not a real one. I'm just a phony. It got shattered this week. Like, there's no joke when this was a heat wave. It's no joke. I had to go to work. I work outside. I have to wear, unlike now, I have to cover everything up, like full body clothing, basically, because of chemicals. It is not what you want to do with this weather. I had a few moments where I basically probably went over the limit. This is very seriously making me consider moving north. I don't like extreme cold, but the way I see it, for extreme cold, you can put on a layer of clothing. For extreme heat, well, I cannot or don't want to take off my skin. It's not possible. So I can weapon myself, I can harden myself versus cold. Cannot do the same versus heat. So and I don't mind it being a bit hot, but hot is okay, but not extreme. Like, warm summer weather is nice, except when I'm working. Then it isn't. Anyway. Since the hookbill can do tier 1s, we're gonna see what the hog does. Calm, we've got exotics, which are exotic filaments tier 1. They're insanely expensive. They're really, really expensive. I would run like 3 of those. I don't need any other missiles than this. This will do just fine. Let's just go. Let's see. Yeah, it can take, yeah. Like every filament is, it's about 900,000. No, wait, 100 and something thousand per filament. There's just not. I have to roll with it since I rolled Calvary. That I am gonna attempt a few other tier 1 filaments with this as well, though. Dark is gonna be the obvious one.
Warp drive active.
Fuck, it's still hot, man. Still. What are we at now? Outside it, that is, not in here. 29 degrees Celsius. We're almost at the temperature it was last night at its coldest. And it's 8 p.m. It should start dropping in temperature a bit soon, I hope. Oh yeah, I need to be in fleet. It is. Don't complain, stop talking. Let's go in. A sacrilege. Oh, I like the sacrilege. Excellent tank. Very tough ship. Very, very tough ship. Decent DPS. Short range though. But very tough to kill. So this is my first time flying the Hawk on this character. I just got it in Cheetah. 31 range, I believe. Yeah. So let's see how it does. Because this will be my bread and butter for a while. Oh man, there's like just like this little windy breeze now. I just The stupid thing is, the bedroom is now the hottest place in the apartment. And not by a little bit. $195 DPS. Oh no, I don't, but just regular. I have one regular fan, that's it. I don't have any air conditioning here. Nope. I am considering buying some though. If I have to live here much longer, and I suspect I have. Because it's not easy to get out. And I don't even know where exactly yet, so... I want to get out of here, out of Belgium. And at this point I'm quite sure I want to move somewhere where it doesn't have to be a lot colder, but let's say a little bit maybe. Ideally where they speak English, but you know, if I have to learn another language, I just gotta know where I'm going and what language I need to learn. I don't mind doing it. And I will start that before I move, not after. I mean, at the moment, I'm actually okay here. Like I have a job, I have a steady job, and I've got a roof over my head. And I've got like this here, so it's not like it's terrible, it's just not good. I just don't like it. The other options would be to travel more, but I would probably have to do that by myself, so not too keen on that one. The reason I've been able to go in so many places lately is because of, well, Evenline. Even when I arrive somewhere, I still feel like there's friends around me. As corny as that sounds. I don't like to travel by myself. That's why I didn't travel for quite a while. Job and roof is definitely success these days, yeah. Yeah, more and more. For sure. Which is why I really want to be careful that if I decide to move, that I do it absolutely correct and like planned and everything. I don't want to just pack up and then, I don't know, end up on the street somewhere else. Because that's just a dumb move. That's just dumb. Well, 2 easy rooms, but it does seem to be alright. I know I have plenty of DPS to spare. And if the hookbill's tank holds, this tank is better than the hookbill. So this survives a lot more. For tier 1 this should be easy mode. One devoted knight. It's way too far. I really crave a nice cold drink now. It's not allowed, it seems. It almost looks like it is orbiting me at that range. Is this supposed to close in and then neutralize and web? Strange. Why is it orbiting me beyond its optimal range? Why? But I like it. I love it. But why? Yeah, the devoted knight hits you quite hard. Reason being, Lowest resist is by far EM. Yeah, this is an amplifier. My skills for the amplifier are also... I don't even have them yet. So if I train those skills like, what is it, EM, shield, something, or EM, I'll look it up when I'm out of here. EM shield compensation or something. Basically gets you a little bit extra on your passive shield hardness, but only passive. If it's an active one, it does not count. If it's a multi-spectrum one, it does not count. Wait, let me see. This one here, EM shield compensation. 5% bonus to EM resistance per level for shield amplifiers. Maybe... Wait, prerequisite? What? Oh, shield operation. Well, I gotta train shield operation someday. 20 hours. Gonna slot that in there. Let's do it like that for now. So that was 6.4 million ISK for this run. Let's drink some hot or lukewarm beverage. Kikimora. Now, what you do with the Kikimora if you get it in a frigate? Of course, you head straight for it and kill it on close range, right? Unless you're a light missile frigate. Then you just hit it from here. I ignore the Damavik. The Damavik is not a threat. Plus, I have the DPS to power through the remote repairs from the Damavik anyway. So. In a Hawk, this room doesn't mean much. For the simple reason that by the time you're flying a Hawk, if your skills are not good enough to beat this room easily, you should not be flying a Hawk. You should be in something else and training up your missile skills ASAP. You're probably not even going to complete the tier 1 in the other ship. So, I mean, it should not be possible to fly a Hawk properly with without clearing this room. Piloting error exists, but you really shouldn't have a problem with this. Like, this is a low skilled character. second run in the hog. So I just went with this continuation for the stream today because I had nothing prepared. I was just hoping it would be okay, temperature wise. Yeah, tier 1 or low tiers, you get a lot of rooms that look almost identical. Seen these guys live not too long ago. They're nice, they're good. I'm happy I got to see them live. They're Finnish. Of course, I don't understand all the lyrics. I heard Finnish is a very easy language to learn. Fair to say, I most likely will not move to Finland. Because I'd have to learn the language, I guess, and that is definitely a no-go. I don't like torture. And yes, I'm sure a lot of them speak English, probably. That's not the point. The thing is, for example, that I believe Danish, Norse, and Swedish is much closer related to, well, both English and Dutch in terms of language structure. And honestly, I can even understand some words and sentiments and even half of the story without ever having learned any of those languages. Finnish, not so much. I'll be happy if I understand a single word. And the only ones I understand I learned because of, well, songs like... Not this, because this is actually English, but they also sing in Finnish. Through song. That's what I learned. I have no clue where I'm gonna end up. And I hope I'll be able to get out. And I make myself zero illusions. It's not because I stream that I can just move anywhere. And let's just stream full time. No, hell no. I wouldn't even want to. Because that's one unstable, uncertain job. If there ever is any. No. Plus, I won't be able to sustain it anyway. I don't stream for money anyway, so... Probably wouldn't even like it if I had to. And if you don't like your job, well... It's gonna show. Although something you could do then is take like fixed days for certain games. I've got a few games I want to play. One is a Frontier, the new cycle. It has started, it just started at a day it was too hot to stream. And I came home from work super tired, so didn't happen. I will get back into it, most likely or tomorrow or next week, or during next week maybe. Another game that I really love and playing a lot recently is Marvel Heroes Online. Yes, if you look up that game, it says discontinued. That is false. The developer discontinued it. The fans revived it. And they're not allowed to make any profit because it's a revival. And that means one of my favorite games from 2015, 16, 17 is now 100% free to play. So I'm very happy with that. There is not even the option of donating or giving them any money because you appreciate it, which is what I would have done. It's legally forbidden to do so. So I love that. And good evening. And then there's EVE Online. And we've also got I'm coming up in September. There will be another dedicated server, of course. There's also the early access for Windrose. It is still ongoing, and we'll also get updates at some points. I don't want to take on too many games though. Marvel Heroes is something I've been doing off stream for the most part, between stuff. This run 4.8 million. Bah. That evens out the previous run. Average is still about 5.5. One more run and then we'll go square the loot away. This will be run number 3 for this character in a hawk. Under 200 DPS still. Plenty to clear this. But the hawk can improve by a lot at this point. Also, I've got 31 kilometers of missile flight range. If you're fully skilled, that should go to up to 47. So there is room for improving. Good evening. Yesterday it was too hot, so I ended up just chilling or trying to chill and going to bed. Today temperature is dropping a little bit. So I'm gonna do an attempt. We'll see. Tomorrow it should drop a little more, but we'll see. If it's too hot to stream, yeah. Trying out tier 4 exotics in Hila, just preparing for tier 5s? Yeah, that's a good idea. Tier 4, tier 5 is a big jump. That is a big jump. But also in loot. Also in loot. In loot and difficulty. I recently did that tier 4 Yellow video and the testing for it, and I was really happy with it. I only lost one during testing. And the room that I got was the first time ever that I've seen that thing in tier 4. So I hope it's not a common room. It's becoming a bit fuzzy. I believe it was 3 starving Vidmax and 4 starving Damaviks. Basically 100% neutralizing room and still a very heavy one. It just shut everything down straight away. I didn't stand a single chance. Just plop, gone, shut down, capsule station. Every other room went just fine. In every other filament almost. Except Dark. But that room deleted it. There's no other. It's the first time ever I've seen it in tier 4. So don't worry. Yeah, for exotic that is the best, yeah. And the ship gets a bonus for it, and Vespas are just so damn good. It is why exotics feel so easy with that ship. Because you're doing a lot more damage. Plus you've got the exotic resistance debuff, which indirectly buffs your damage even more. So yeah. One could argue you have the same buff in Firestorm. But we all know the Hila isn't exactly a good armor tank chip. And let's just say that heavy trig rooms can get a bit spicy in there. So, not recommended. I made a piloting error here. I let this thing get too close. You can see it on the shield. It should still be fine. But make sure that if you find yourself too close, don't stay there. Get out. That is plenty of DPS. That is enough. Shouldn't worry for the DPS. That is enough. Because the benefit of the Hila is that the drones, they apply really well. They don't just do good damage, they also apply really well. So a lot of the damage on like the fitting screen makes it onto the enemy, which is not always the case. But with medium drones on the Hila, it is. If your support skills, drone sharpshooting and drone, what is it, tracking, I don't know how it's called, but if they are good enough. Because the outright damage boost is nice to see the number on your screen, but it is actually the support skills that make him work and make him shine. You can have a massive DPS number on the screen and then not apply any of it if they miss. The difference with missiles is they don't miss, they just do a lot less damage. Yeah, but for tier 5s that should still be okay. Tier 5s it becomes critical that you know the rooms, that your target calling is on point. Your capacitor skills at that point should be perfect. Capacitor and shield skills should be really bloody good. If your shield skills are not up to par yet, then don't go tier 5. But the biggest one I feel that you should know is target calling in the rooms. Which ones hurt you the most and what to take out first. And that's not the same, not even in the same type of room. It all depends on how much of each there are. Sometimes even how far out they are. The state of your capacitor, the state of your shields, like it all changes. I also want to check how much it's gonna cost me to get a caracal going. Yes, I know they only do tier 2. But I want to try. If there's a good number of lodges, there's usually not much else. Especially the Rodivas, for example. If you see a lot of Rodivas, there's not going to be much else in the room. Because those rooms tend to be really easy. What you can do, if you've got Rodivas and, let's say, a starving Damavik, you can snipe 1 or 2 Damaviks before the Logi catch the reps, especially with Trick Logi, since they spool as well. We've got a small window to headshot a few of them.
Drive active.
And if there's a heavy trig room of any sort and there's a starving Damavik or one webbing tangling Damavik, you can headshot it before the rest catch it, or before it gets to you. Yeah, yeah.
Docking condition requested. Docking request accepted.
Well, I mean, there's only one way to know. Just make sure you can replace the ship if you lose. That should always be the case. Like right now, in this very moment, I cannot replace the Hawk if I don't sell any other ship. If I sold the loot that I have here and the ships that I have on the account or on the character, I can replace the Hawk. And that's kind of why I keep the other ships around, because I can also run tier 1 with this hookbill. That's why hookbill is one of the backup ships. Yeah, my wallet right now is 4 million, but I just got the Hawk. Couldn't wait, you know. So the filaments in the container. So I've got 11.5 million guaranteed payouts. So that's nice. There we go. Now the wallet is at 14.9 million. Much better. And I've already got 21 million worth of filaments. So if I really were in need of money, I can sell filaments that I don't fly. Currently on the medium Gila implant, including the Omega, as I have Cybernetics 5. What other implants should I get? On the medium Gila implants, what do you mean with that? You mean crystals? Or Nirvana? Active, passive? Like... Hydra! You're using Hydras? Oh! I haven't done tier 5 with the Hydra Hila, except the one I tried to make work on for Dark on the test server. With everybody calling me a heretic, which was funny, but... I wouldn't promote that one on Tranquility though. I did buy it and it did die already, so. But Hydras. Well, heretic, as in committing heresy for running a Gorista ship through dark abyssals. Because if the Hilla and Goristas could nail dark as well as all the others, that would make some people cry. As dark is the bastion that the Gila cannot conquer currently. But even when it was working on a test server, it was barely working. So it wasn't comfortable. I would not recommend that at all. I would not recommend. And if you try, make sure you have a high wallet and absolutely 100% perfect skills on everything. And I do mean everything. And then you're probably still gonna lose it. I'm not gonna show it now because I don't want people trying that stuff. Let's see, the standard implants I have for an active Hilla are mid-grade crystals. They're not that expensive and they basically make your shield booster do more. Shield boost bonus. There we have it. Mid-grade crystals are the implants that I use. Hydras are much more expensive also. And they boost drone and missile velocity and application, I believe. Which you don't need in exotic. I'd rather survive a bit more. I'd rather have more tank than more application. The reason the Dark attempt used Hydras is very simple. You get a free speed tank in Dark. So you can, and you need your application much more. Your stuff hardly applies in there, which is why you go for a Hydra. It solves those problems, but it creates a weaker tank on the ship. And in Dark you can get away with that part. Unless you get whipped to hell, then of course you die. Which is actually what happened. But this is a tier 6 version. For tier 5 I just dropped the implants. But the implants are a safety net. They're safety. I'm suspecting it's crystals, because Hydras. There are Cerberus fits that use Hydras, but they're not a Hilla, they're Cerberus for one. And they're using heavy assaults, which could use the application and range from the Hydras very much. With a Hilla, you're most likely going to be using rapid lights. Rapid lights could use the range, sure, but they don't need the application. They've got it. There's a Hydra. Because Hydra has drone optimal and fall off range bonus, which is really good in Dark. Missile explosion velocity bonus, which means it's better versus faster targets, and everything moves a lot faster in Dark. So just a plain application bonus, more damage gets onto the target. Flight time, more missile range, and for heavy assaults that is just so nice to have. And drone tracking speed bonus, again, if your drones are faster, in Dark for example, optimal fall off and tracking is all the stuff they need to apply. The other option would be to make your drones slower. Because that actually also solves that issue a bit, but there's no room for an implant here, and that one is actually expensive. Very expensive. Those are Hydras. They don't give any bonuses to DP, to tanking, to defenses. There's no defensive bonus here anywhere. That is why if you don't absolutely need them, I would go for crystals. That's probably my other character. Oh yeah. That one's not being streamed, by the way, so if you don't want me looking at it on stream, I can. If you're going for exotic, let me check the fit. Prototype Herbalist. A large shield booster. Mutated drones. For exotic, you technically don't need mutated drones, not even for tier 6. A large shield booster. I suspect capacitor is gonna be hard on that one. I'm not even cap stable in it. Really? I'm not gonna drop this into tier 5. Hell no. No. It's not even cap stable. And that's on my high skill, one of my high skill characters. No, I would never fly this in tier 5. Nope. If you meet the neutralizing room, you're dead. It's over. If it's not cap stable, I mean, the only filament this can run in my eyes is electrical. Maybe. Because of the capacitor, you need the electrical bonus to make your fit viable. Capacitor is life. Capacitor is life. I mean, the one I'm using, for example, has double large cap battery. I don't get into capacitor issues hardly ever, but it has double the cap battery, and I'm only using a medium shield booster because, well, double multi-spectrum, B-type. I can get away with it. I can run this continuously. This is fully cap stable. Not on this character, of course. I cannot even fly this. But you do want capacitor. Capacitor is yeah. I mean, to be honest, the tier 4 that I had would have killed with the triple starving stuff. That is one that I'm using. And the second one is basically the same fit without the implants, and that is definitely good enough for tier 5s. But if you want to be secure. But Hydras, you don't need the application of Hydras. So I would go for tank instead. Unless you're running some really weird heavy assault missile Gila, you're not gonna need your Hydras. Or in dark, but please don't try that. Maybe on a test server, but there's a reason there are no Gila fits for Dark Abyss. There's a reason. I have one. But it's very much in testing. Mid-grade crystals. They're also going to be much, much cheaper than mid-grade hydras. Because hydras are expensive implants. You really don't want to run high grades. That's just going to ruin your day. Now that I'm in the fitness screen, do I have a caracal? Yes, I do. 29 million. And this one is 64 million. Ooh. And I need more skills for this. Health upgrades 4. Light drone operator. I don't even have any drone skills. Right. Yeah. The starter. Oh man. Yes, a crystal. Mid-grade crystal. That's what I would suggest, yeah. I guess I gotta try start training into drones next. I guess it will not be a caracal today then. Tier 2 gammas, 4 skills required. Drones 5. I can ignore that one. Energy grid upgrades 4. Why? Required 4. For which module? Oh, the power diagnostic system. Ah. Nope, I don't need that implant. It fits perfectly for me. It could be the rigging. No, signature radius. Shield tricks gives signature radius. Maybe it's something like energy grid upgrades or some minor skill somewhere that fixes the deficit. I don't have any fitting issue. And I don't have any abyssal rolled module either. Because that's another way to fix it. If you basically reduce the power grid on one of your modules. That fits. I do use the Undertaker heavy missile launcher because it uses less fitting. But if you don't really care much about the heavy missile launcher, it should fit with. It definitely fits. If you just go full rapid lights, it fits. That would fix that. Just fit the 4th rapid light launcher then. The reason it's a bit tight on power grid is because of the heavy missile launcher fitted. That is one way to fix it. So rapid lights use less power grid than heavy launchers. I'm gonna have to save up a bit more then. Done exotic. Try triple dark run. It could be like maybe even advanced weapon upgrades 5. That's the one that's power grid, right? I believe so. That will also fix it. But level 5, if you don't have it already, it's a long train. Plus the heavy launcher, it's nice to have. but it's not required. I put the heavy launcher on there because I'm lazy. I don't want to fly around to grab all the cans. I don't want to send my drones to grab all the cans because that's DPS is not being used. I'd rather just send one single missile, plop, drop the tractor, and wait. You don't need to do it like that. You can also just go for the main cache and whatever you can catch. If you have more than enough time and you are willing to lose your DPS or have your DPS go off to the middle of nowhere, just make sure you always have the time. That is also an option, but I find the heavy launcher just convenient. But that is not required. What am I listening to now? Vanaheim. So this is dark. I am much faster in here. I really want to check the temperature now. It's starting to feel a bit cooler here. And with cool, I mean hot, but still, compared to last week, this is cold. 28 degrees Celsius outside. And I'm calling this bloody cold. I must be going insane. How much money am I short? Don't send me money, I will send it right back. The 0 to hero means that I do not accept donations or ISK or anything. So in the beginning people tried and I just sent the exact amount back. I don't mind if it's to one of my other characters, but then it's probably gonna be for giveaways or stuff like that. This character, the only thing this character is allowed to accept is basically skins, because it doesn't alter any gameplay. It doesn't break what I'm trying to do. So after the Hawk, now that this is being settled, like I can fly this, the next goal would probably go tier 3 in a cruiser. Of course tier 2 first to try. But that does mean that I need to wait and sit in the Hawk for a while. I can jump in the cruiser, but I'm not gonna be effective. I still need better shield skills. I can do it with the rapid lights. It's a bit annoying with the reload on a cruiser, but it can be done. I would probably need to start training a few minor drone skills, or just like a couple of light drones to launch. They're cannon fodder anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Go to lurk and watch some of your YouTube videos. Well, yeah. You find stuff that's wrong, as always. Let me know. Apparently I got a comment I need to get back to. Somebody's saying with the level 4 mission tier list, where's the bloody jackdaw? Well, some missions you can run in the jackdaw for sure. I'm not convinced it can run all the missions though. Which is why I didn't consider it to put it on there. Because the idea is that the ships on there can run level 4 missions. And not just the ones that suit the ship. And with the Jackdaw, I'm probably gonna try it out at some point. Because it's kind of a challenge. But I doubt it. For one, the one problem I see is DPS. That's probably the reason I ditched it. Because in my eyes, let's say for the mission Vengeance, at the end you need 400 DPS, give or take, to break the final boss, like the battleship at the end. A light missile Jackdaw doesn't get 400 DPS. A rocket Jackdaw probably does, but it will not get to that point because it will die in the mission before that. Because its range is so short and it is long for rockets that you need to go in close. And the power of the Jackdaw, if you do level 4 missions with it, is the fact that you can zip around that range. That's why I don't believe that one works. Maybe for select missions, 100%. I've done a polarized Enyo in level 4 missions. Would that die in certain missions? Yes, of course. But the fact that it could do like 5 missions in a row, for me is already a massive win. And they were not easy. Believe me, they were not easy. Got a Jackdaw. Yeah. I personally don't believe in it. And I do believe that is one that can be decided on the fitting screen before even trying it in game. Because a light missile fit needs 400 TPS. Or let's say 350, let's be generous, at minimum. With a very, very solid tank. And on top of that, if you go rockets, your tank needs to be absolutely fantastic. Like, it needs to be insane. Not to mention that you're probably gonna go completely bored whenever you spawn in the mission. That's like 100 kilometers, 120 kilometers your enemy is sitting. With rockets, by the time you're in range. Yeah. I love these guys. In them live, I don't know, 4 times now. Dutch folk metal band. I love these guys. Lots of historic songs, lots of drinking songs. This is a drinking song. Dark, well, I know it goes fine. It's just what I wanted to find out if it goes fine with skills I have at the moment. And it does. No problem whatsoever. So that means we've got a minimum ISK farm going basically. Because this thing, well, if I do those first 6 runs, this thing, probably 3/4 of the ship have been replaced already. Just by running 6. So this one makes its money back in no time. And it's never really in danger of dying. Let's see what it gives me. That is a good run. 8.4 million. Nice. But also, if we get back in, if we restart Frontier, I gotta know where everybody else started, so we can this time link up and do some more fun stuff as a unit instead of all alone. Because there's in Frontier, I believe if you link up with people, you can become much more powerful. You can do a lot more. And I know the current cycle and the current test is there's a lot of stuff that's not implemented yet, or that they removed and completely changed. And they're testing certain parts of it, and I've seen the patch notes and the streams and everything. It's yeah, it's strange right now. I believe it's probably in a strange spot, but the game's fun. I mean, also the idea behind it is really nice. I'm definitely for the long term interested in Eve Frontier. Absolutely. Whoa, 4.6 million just in this room. Another good run. Well, getting into Hawk is an achievement. I am locked to Kaldari, which is why I have to do this. If I was not locked to Kaldari, I would not be flying a Hawk. I'd be in a worm. With better skills already, and more DPS than this right now. A worm is a bloody powerhouse. And I'm also not going to be locked to Exotic and Dark. I will be able to run everything except Dark in the worm. So far away. It's good that I'm in a dark. Oh, Kikimora didn't spot it straight away. No worries, no problem. Let's take that one out first. And what bonuses do I actually get for the ship? Max velocity, damage rate of 5. Oh, no application bonuses anywhere. Okay. I mean, not on the ship. The Hawk is great, and the Kikimora does not stand a chance. But I know if I have to run like 100 tier 1 frigate runs back to back, I'm gonna be bored as hell. There's just not much variation in the runs, to be honest. It's tier 1, so of course it won't be. And since I'm locked to Caldari, I can't just switch to something else, can I? I mean, I can go backwards and do the hook bill again. But for cruisers, I need better skills. And Jackdaw is also not really here. Plus, Jackdaw solo, I would still probably prefer tier 1 Hawk over Jackdaw solo. It's a destroyer, so less ISK. It's an excellent ship if you want to duo it, for example, to tier 6. And it's the ship you want to go for. Tier 2 destroyer was at about 8.8 million. That's a guess. First battleship, it's a Leshak. And this is the last room again, another 3 million. This is a really good run for tier 1. But if I manage to get enough money to buy a cruiser, I will. And we may even go and find out that if you run a tier 1 cruiser, then you don't really get any bonus or any loot at all. So you should never. Unless you want to see or take some screenshots with the ship inside the abyss, then okay, sure. You just shoot a few times, kill your target, and then you take your screenshots. But it's not going to be for the cash. But then I can't say that I did a cruiser abyssal in this character. I mean, okay. 9.2 million ISK for this single run. That's really good. One more to round off the set. It's much better to run dark than it is to run exotic, for the simple reason, if your filaments are a lot cheaper and your risk income is the same, it's the same thing. If you can produce something for a much lower cost with no other differences, why would you produce it at an expensive cost if you can make more profit doing it cheaper? Dark is cheaper to run than exotic. Exotic is the tier 1 exotic filaments, and even the tranquil. They are so expensive, man. They're very expensive. But this is why I like light missiles on the Hawk. So easy to guide, so chill to fly. No stress of getting too close to your enemies, unless they're faster than you or your piloting sucks, or you want to. I mean, with rockets you are forced close. And you need more skills, more support skills, or ship skills to be able to get away with certain rooms. Because you need a minimum range, or you die, in this room specifically. If your rockets are so short, you can need to go within, like, let's say 12 kilometers of that thing. Yeah, you're most likely not coming out alive. Because in this case, there is no such thing as I'll just kill it before it kills me. Nope. And if you do this with rockets, it's perfectly possible. Bring javelin rockets. Why? Yes, they do low DPS and such, I know. But it's not about the DPS. It's about the range. It's about the range. It's better to apply some DPS than none. Plus, they don't really regen any hit points. Hardly any. So any damage sticks on those targets, on those battle cruisers. So low DPS just means you're gonna be firing at it a little longer. It will die a bit slower. But at least you will get to live. And that is the win there. I'd rather come out with my ship than do more DPS and die. That doesn't get me anything. So if you run rockets, bring javelins. And they're also really handy in certain other rooms, especially if you get in dark, for example, some speed clouds and some frigates, and they overshoot all the time, and they're so fast that your missiles basically fizzle out before they catch your target. The rage ones do that quite often with the very against fast frigates. Then you just switch to javelins, and yes, your DPS is lower again, but you're applying better. So your DPS, your effective DPS is actually higher. Always have them. If you don't need them, good. But if you need them, you better have them. I should play this playlist when I'm actually drinking, I guess. One. One. This is the highest I can do right now with this character, of course. This is run number 6 with the Hawk. The 6th run that I do in this character with the Hawk, I bought it when the stream started. But it runs fine. It runs fantastic. Now it's just about making a bit of money. Maybe buying a cruiser. But the problem with the cruiser is, for a cruiser, to fly a cruiser in the tier where it matters, where you actually get some loot for a cruiser, I need more skills. I just need to train more skills for that. They're not there yet. Yeah, if you run level 1s in a frigate, they're not bad. They may be a bit grindy after a while. I mean, I'm already feeling it. But they do make decent discs, honestly. If you do them with a frigate. Yes, exactly. Best for the job. For the Omega. If you're an Alpha, there's only one ship you should go for. In my personal opinion. There are many that can do it. But if you go for a worm, that's easy mode. Part of my challenge is the fact that we did a couple of polls the first stream. I am now locked to Caldari. I can only fly Caldari ships. So I'm not allowed to cross-train exactly into a Hilla. Or I would be in a worm and not a hawk. So I'm locked into Caldari. That does mean as I get some whisk along the way, we can experiment, but I'm always going to make sure that I have enough whisk and ships as a backup. So I don't sell any of the ships I've flown before. And I intend to go for Kerkel Navy, Osprey Navy as well. I don't see a lot of Osprey Navy in the Abyss. I'll find out why, I guess. There must be a reason, right? Maybe the Kerkel's just a little better. Because the Osprey Navy for sure isn't bad. And then the end game, there's only one. Because the Eagle is a disaster. The Eagle is a disaster. So it suffers from hybrid syndrome. It's gotta be the Cerberus. Or if you really were gonna go for a side grade or a side ship, then the Onyx. A Retribution for tier 1. Best for the job. It's even faster than the Hawk for tier 1s. but I do feel that I'm more. I don't want to say fall off, but are a little bit more of a challenge in the when you go like tier 6. As compared to, well, Choristas or even Kaldari. It's just the Sacrilege tier 6 is not comfortable. I mean, not for me. I may try it again. The Sacrilege has its weaknesses. And the Zealots, as much as I love the ship, it is possible, but I don't want to pay that price for those fits. That's a bit steep for me. And I'm just saying that from the standpoint of being solo. If you're not solo, or if you're multi-boxing, Amar completely changes. It opens up. Go frigates. Go Retribution, go Deacon. There you go. And Kaldari, of course, you get the Hawk with the Kirin. And the double Jackdaw. And the Cerberus. Honestly, Kaldari is the best race in that way. Sorry, I have to say it like that. It is. That does not mean all the races are not good. That's not what I mean at all.
Drive active.
Well, it is a challenge for me on this character, and believe I don't have a time frame. If you ask me how long will it take, I don't know. I really don't know. Quite a long time would be my answer. Because I started from 0 with no skill points on this character.
Docking request accepted.
It's gonna be a while. Even getting into tier 5, I suspect, will be quite a while. Just the fact that you basically have to max out every skill to do tier 6 is probably like a year even focused. Probably yes, yeah. Yeah. It is entirely going to depend how many skill points FC, Fenris Gaming or Fenris Creations, throws our way through events and other means. That is going to determine the speed. Because it's going to be a long time. That does not mean I'm not going to have my fun and continue to keep going and trying. It is a fun challenge, it's just don't be too hasty. And if I want to do other abyssals or in higher stuff, then I can switch characters. It's not like I could potentially do tier 2s when my skills are not up to it. Double nano pump. Oh, double rep. It's a double rep fit, right? Yeah. Oh, it definitely has a DPS for tier 2. It's a retribution. But tier 2 is going to be slower than tier 1 ISK-wise. Almost always. It's a nice achievement. It is a challenge. But if ISK is your only goal, for some people it seems to be, because it's all they ask about, then tier 1 is going to be much better still. Just because this thing just shreds tier 1. It's tier 1. This is the Retribution is the fastest tier 1 abyssal runner that I know. And it's not close. This thing has insane DPS, but close range. So does the Hawk. But the Hawk is still lower than the Retribution. I can check what I've got for tier 2. Oh. I believe I got a Retribution tier 2 out there somewhere. And I believe the Kikimora room is one of its weaknesses. Not that it always dies there, it's not an easy room. Oh yeah. We got a meme fit. This fit is if you really want a challenge. But don't expect to survive every single room. This thing, if you make a piloting error, can get caught and can die. The reason is it has an oversized afterburner. At some points, every single ship I came up with, somebody in chat would like, why don't you slap a 10 MN afterburner on it? Whether it was a frigate or a destroyer. A lot of the times it doesn't work, but sometimes it actually does. This one, it works, but I would only recommend this with very high skills, and if you have reason to do a challenge and have fun with it. This is not, it will make its money back, but it will eventually die. So it's just a fun little one. I did try a version with beam and a version with pulse. Don't look at my fitting. I am on my Kaldari character. So I don't have skills to fly this at all. So the values on screen are completely off. Because I cannot fly this at all. This is like the focused beam laser. This one is nice because it can kite and it has good range. It's also a double armor rib, multi-spectrum coating. I was trying to keep it cheap, but if you bling this a little bit, you're going to do a bit better on the tank department. Maybe even fitting if you go Shadow Serpentis. But it uses micro warp drive. The Pulse one has much higher DPS. I cannot show it here. Good evening, man. You never said hello. I mean, this stream, maybe. But yeah, this one definitely works. But for tier 2, don't fly this with low skills or average skills. Stick to tier 1. And even if you have good skills, my advice is still stick to tier 1. It is boring. It is really fast, really easy. The ISK is gonna be better, if not gonna be at least the same, if not better. Probably better. And there's hardly gonna be risk in there. Hawk. I'm on the Kaldari character, of course. So that's why everything was screaming at me, like, don't do this, you're bad, you suck. Because I was looking at an Mars ship. I am flying this one. This is what I'm in right now. Oh wait, I can link the retribution fits if you want. This is what I'm currently flying. It's about 36 million total cost in Jita. My skills are bad. I don't even have the EM shield compensation skill trained at all. Not even level 1. So there is, before I go into Cruiser, for example, for a little higher tiers, there's definitely some catching up to do skill-wise, for sure. But for frigates, this works just fine. For tier 1. $3.5 million worth of filaments. It's nice. $19.9 million worth of loot. That is also really good. I don't have a container set up. I still don't have a hauler on this character. I don't even have a hauler at all. I basically used my Codex because it had a slightly larger cargo hold. Don't even know if I've even trained hauler level 1 yet. At some point it might be useful. Oh, I did. So I need to go get a hauler then. I don't have much to haul around of value or volume, but I'm sure it's still better than a Codex. Rising Surtr is a skill I'm on. Skin. No, the character I'm on. Unclaimed rewards. Oh, wait, what? No. Really? Complete 3 jumps. Alright. So, daily goals. 10,000 skill points. That would be nice. I'll run a level 1 or level 2 mission after stream, just one. Just to get the daily. Let's sell this. I like Isk in the wallet. We're up to 25.6 million. Let's go for another run. You know, dark or exotic? Like 42 dark are worth 162,000 ISK. 35 exotic are worth 4.2 million. The difference is insane. I guess I'll fly dark. Because dark seems to be dirt cheap compared to exotic. I'm just as effective in dark as I am in exotic, so I'll just run the cheap filaments and have no operating cost. I can chicken cheat out my other character. It's probably easier. Let's see. Calm Dark is about 12.9k, 12,900. Electrical is about 70,000, 69,500. So a lot more expensive. Exotic blows everything out of the water. It's about 127,000. Firestorm, nobody runs it, is 10,000, 11,000. Gammas are 19,000, 20,000. So exotic tier 1 is double the second most expensive. Second most expensive filament tier 1 would be electrical, but it's half the cost of exotic. Second cheapest filament would be dark. So I'm going to be running dark. A glacial drift. Sure. And if it's in my asset window, I can probably inject it somewhere. Right? Remotely. Thanks. Let's see. Now we're flying this. Oh, nobody's made. I mean, the glacial drift skins are nice. They're really nice.
Drive active.
You know what? While I'm warping, I'm quickly gonna go to the fridge and get myself a drink from a bottle that hopefully is a little colder than this one. This one's all warmed up now. Let's see. Oh. So much better than hot soda. Okay, let's go in. Another one. What was the target for the Caracal? 69 million? Was still quite a while off, but that's the target. Then we're gonna go get a Caracal, and I'll buy a few versions. I will buy the fit as it's intended, that I cannot fly yet. I don't have the skills for certain modules. And I'll buy a meta module to replace it. And then I'm gonna fly one tier lower than it's intended for. Because of skill issues. Because I make myself no illusions that if it's meant for a certain tier with a certain fit, that it does require the skills to fly it, and use the modules to do said tier. That's kind of the point. I'm not gonna assume, it's me, I can handle this. Yeah, until you can't. And then you lose 69 million. You have to start over and grind it all again, which is not that hard, but it's a pain to do. What's an Australian Navy? I really want to fly an Australian Navy, but that's going to be much pricier, not to mention more skill intensive. But let's check Cheetah. Wow, 42.8 million. Wow. Compared to Caracal Navy, which is same price. Let's switch music list. This list doesn't have that many songs in there. Angel Room. Ooh. like I was busy with a lot of stuff, and this whole heat wave and shit. I need to go check where my stuff is now. I haven't looked at it like in a while. It derailed like everything. And I've seen I'm not the only one that basically took a break from streaming to a degree in the area. Yeah, I've seen a lot of heat waves every year. Every time temperature go up a little, the media panics, says heat wave, heat wave, heat wave, heat wave every time. It really isn't that dramatic. But this time, I must admit, it kind of was. Most of the heat waves the media cries about is, I assume they have something else they want to distract you with. It's just hot and that's it. But yeah, if they can shout and cry about something, I guess it's more value than actually bringing news. But this one was, and I do believe I got off not exactly easy, but it could have been worse. Look at France. It was even worse there. Maybe still is. I need to look it up. That's not funny. I mean, when your bedroom is well over 32 degrees at its lowest point at night, that's too high. Even I had a blower, like a ventilator, or how do you say a blower? Is that what you call it in English? Um, but it doesn't work better in those temperatures. All you do is move hot air around, and it's still bloody hot. It doesn't change the temperature. So that was useless. Opening up the window would actually make it even hotter inside. So that was not an option. Fan, exactly. Yeah, a fan. Yeah, I forgot about, yeah. I know the word, I just couldn't remember. Not to mention that those temperatures make it really hard to concentrate and stay focused. So oh, done already. Nice. But yeah, I'm getting a nice cool breeze now. I'm so happy. It's still hot, but that little breeze. It's. I've never been so happy with just 30 degrees Celsius before. It's still hot, but I love it somehow. Let's go in again. We're almost like 10 p.m. here. It's kind of sad. It probably means I need to close a few windows and, well, lose the cool breeze soon. I forgot to use my modules. This is a very, very, very easy room with a frigate. $1.3 million. I really want that Osprey now. And I know I don't need to go for a regular Osprey. That's a logic. And I can just fit it with rapid lights, right? And use the same skills for the missiles. And at some point we'll have to transition into heavy assaults for the moving into a Cerberus. Even though technically I can still fly Cerberus with rapid lights. It's just gonna be a bit weird. Ikimura room. So just kill Kikimura first, ignore the damage. And especially since I'm not a micro warp drive fit, I can ignore the anchoring one. Oh damn, we actually have court members online. Woohoo! You know, at some point we'll have to go do some corporation stuff maybe, or I mean, don't have to. If everybody's basically perfectly content doing their own stuff, then that is fine for me. It's just if people want to do anything, just set it up. And I can be mining, missioning, abyss, technically even PvP, even though I'm quite disillusioned with PvP in this game. Everything is N+1 or faction warfare, which to me comes down to mostly looking at timers when I'm alone or running away from, again, N+1 fleets. Because people don't fight, people gank. And if you do ESS rooms, apparently it's a good way to make money. Because you won't get fights. So even that one disappointed me. Okay, it was a nice 700 million. Essentially. So, but I had to self-destruct my British Navy. Because I couldn't get it killed by the enemy. Because they did not come. I had like 5 cruisers prepared. Because I expected we're going to go in, we're going to go attempt to steal the ESS bank, and we're all going to die. And then we're going to try again. We went through 3 different regions. I self-destructed my ship to get home. Yeah. PvP in this game. Well, unless I guess you're a big fleet. doesn't seem to be much going on. Faction warfare. Well, it isn't really my playstyle. The whole complexes and things. I would never join faction warfare solo. I don't enjoy solo PvP. Not that I'm good or bad at it. I'm probably somewhere in the middle. I genuinely just don't enjoy the content. It's not what I'm looking for in the game. I've always loved small medium gang more than anything. Mostly because of the interaction, communications, and tactics. Faction warfare, to be honest, it has gotten a lot better. It has had major improvements recently, like the last few years. It is much better than it used to be. And I'm not saying it isn't fun. I can enjoy faction warfare if I'm not alone. If I'm alone, I get bored by it really easily. And that's a me problem. I assume it is. Another problem with EVE Online and PvP is that there are places where you can get some really elite or high skill PvP and stuff that basically you'd want to stream, you'd want to show. The problem with that is all the spies, intel gurus, and basically stream snipers will be watching. And that is why EVE Online is at the same time for PvP and streaming a terrible game. For example, Black Ops fleets, they can be so nice and satisfying. Like it's one of the most fun content and things that I've done in this game. Like Black Ops. I still have 6 Black Ops pilots. I don't use them. I can't stream that shit. Stop doing it. Is that fun? Yes and no. It is fun when you get something, when it succeeds. It is boring when you don't, of course, because PvP is it's content you cannot really guarantee unless it's arranged, and then yes and no. So yeah. The easiest PvP like thing to stream is of course faction warfare, because there you have your conditions for a fight basically determined by the game for you. Here's a complex, go fight. And that's it's a really good thing. But yeah. And it's run 8 done. Oh, Muse. I believe this song came from the first CD. that I heard from them. And I have actually the CD here still. Cannot play it anymore, but I still have it. I believe this might be the first song from Muse that I've ever heard, even. $9.1 million from the last run. This run was about 16 million plus. I'm getting good ISK here. I'm getting really good ISK here for tier 1s. That's good. That means maybe we can just buy a cruiser today. Imagine. Which one should I buy? Should I go for the Caracal or be ambitious and go Caracal Navy or Osprey Navy? But that's gonna up the cost. That's a longer grind. Devoted Knights. Isn't 20 kilometers around the neutralizing range? Yeah, there we go. That's what I would have thought. But that also means I'm in fall off for this neutralizer. So it's not gonna have a big effect on me. And the reason, I mean, the Hawk has a 47 kilometer missile range when fully skilled. Mine is only 31, so I'm a bit uncomfortable kiting around here. I would definitely not be with the full skills. Then it would just be orbit gate at 15 or something and just shoot from wherever the hell I am. And always hit. I need to manage my range a little bit now. But it's still easy, but there is a difference. Thanks for the follow on YouTube. If temperatures stay like this or are acceptable, I'm definitely gonna do the regular streams again. I just couldn't bear it last week and a half or something. Yeah, it would not have been nice. Well, I guess we're back for now. Because that heat wave was exceptional. Yeah, is exceptional technically. It ain't done yet. $2.3 million. Speed cloud, and that's why they're here so fast. Oh no, it's on the other side of the gate. Oh, now it's really cooling down outside. Awesome. Let me refresh. No. It's still 26 degrees though. I guess everything is a matter of perspective. It's 26 degrees right now, feels cool. One point, 1.4. Nice. Yeah, today I'm not gonna go till 4 AM or something like usual. I want to enjoy some sleep during the coldest time at night before it heats up again. So I'll end a little earlier, maybe at midnight or something, 2 hours. But I do want to reach the ISK where I can buy a cruiser. That is kind of a goal. Yeah. And if that would be an Osprey Navy, it's gonna make me so happy, even though I'm still shit flying it. Just the fact that I can already sit in it. Oh, I love the looks of that ship. And I'm going to be looking at a Caracal model for an extremely long time on this character because, well, Cerberus is a Caracal model. So, yeah. But tomorrow I'm not going to continue this character. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I think I'm in the mood for some chill stuff. like just relax. I don't know. It's been a while. Maybe level 4 missions. Just complete chill. It does earn ISK, just not that much, but it's chill. That's what you sacrifice in ISK gain compared to Abyss you gain in, well, relaxing. No, I currently don't. I still don't run burners. I'm too busy with other stuff to get into burners. Plus, I don't really like burners. I'd rather have more difficult level 4 missions, like regular missions, than burners. For example, something that does justice to a marauder. That would be nice. $6.3 million is still above average. Yeah, the ISK is coming along nicely. Yeah?
Warp drive active.
I mean, it's 32 million right here. Of course, the only ISK that I'll see right now is 11.6 with the surveys. And a part of it are, of course, part of the loot is filaments. So that's another 15.6 million worth of filaments, but we'll run those later, and the ones we don't run, we can sell. That's most likely gonna be electrical,
Docking request accepted.
firestorm, and some gammas. So filament stock is now already at 40 million. Let's sell this. Wallet now 36.4. Going up well. It's good. Calm, dark. I'm gonna continue running dark. If I run out, I can always run the exotic. But I mean, I don't need to buy those anymore, the ones that I have here. So they're still gonna give me profit. It's just when I need to buy new filaments, I'm only gonna buy dark. They're a fraction of the cost, and they get me really good ISK value. Why would I go exotic? I see at tier 1 at the moment, I see exotic is the electrical of the high tiers, of the low tiers. It is so expensive compared to the other filaments that I don't like to run it. And that's electrical for the high tiers for me. I'm quickly gonna take a look at the prices of the crazy fits that I'm looking at. Caracol, that would be, I don't even have a navy fit at the moment in here. Let's say 32, 29, 64. All-weather rapid light missile launcher. All-weather, that's a very bold claim. I mean, it is cap stable with my skills. Okay. And the only skills required for this fit would be drone skills. What changed? Can I use this already? I can. Oh, awesome. Didn't know. Good. Really good. But that's 64 million. Osprey. I don't have an Osprey Navy fit ready either. This one's 64 million completely, but that is, of course, not a PvE fit. This is not what I'm going to be using. Probably an old fit, but I'm sure it still works. So I'll have to come up with a fit.
Drive active.
A mailing list. People use mailing lists. How many fits can you link in a mailing list? I mean, seriously, if you put links in game, there's a hard limit. There are way too many fits. There's a reason I have a second corporation for more fitting slots, because CCP won't give them to me. Or FC. Okay. I made a separate corporation to house the level 4 mission fits, because it couldn't go into the same corp with the mission fit. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Let me see if I can find the corp. I've got one character, one alt in there. It's one man corp. It's just there for the fittings. I don't really need to have that character in that corporation. It doesn't give me anything. What is it called? Home for. Yeah, here we go. Surtr's home for tier crafting madmen. This is the fit. I mean the corp. Yes, I had to. I only get 600 slots. And if you know the amount of level 4 mission fits alone, it's already a lot. And then add all the abyssal stuff. And I'm not even adding many PvP fits or anything else. Or, I don't know, mining fits if that's the thing, or exploration fits or anything else. Like, that all still adds on top. At some point, they got to realize that this game has so many different ships in game, and you can fit them in so many different ways for so many different playstyles, that 600 slots really isn't enough. I mean, how many ships are there in game? Like 460 or something? I'm just guessing. There are an insane amount of ships, so if you give every single hull one fit, you're already 2/3 of the way there, or more. Imagine if you wanted to do a second fit for a ship. Just saying. I should probably change this. PPC? Oh, I mean, I may have done a little typo there. Okay. Yeah, there's only one character. And I love that I was able to make my tag look... For me, this said shit fit, but that's how I read it. Don't know why. But yeah, it exists. It's a thing. And the abyss fits are here. And the level 4 fits are in there. and if for the abyss some fits I fly are not in there, usually means I'm not done with them yet. Okay, there's the flow. I haven't tested properly yet, or they still don't work. Or they don't work well enough to go in there.
Hey, Dak, you got that backing track? Turn it on. Oh, yeah. Go ahead, pump it up. I'd love to catch a firefly that's far away. I see your whole crew staring as I put the speed down. You're like a soup can. I'm like Superman. I saw Veronica, the girl that put you off blast because you played harmonica in art class. I know you want her to, but you don't move because you don't have any shoes. You touch a pom-pom, I touch an A-bomb. Aw, yeah. 20 nights in the ice is a long time.
Here we go.
It's not about what they want. You just gotta walk your walk. 20 nights in the ice is a long time. When there's hostels on the hill. It's not about what you wear. It's all about where you are. Oh, look, it's a bad guy.
Don't worry about it, Darius, cause I'm a mile high and I'm the scariest.
I ride so hard, I got you tripping. You seeing how I'm flowing, not dripping.
I think you tripping, dog.
Pour sauce all up on your very nice pants. I like romance, you can't dance. Heart attack,
It's kind of weird because for me,
kinda bright
the
out,
video
think
and the
up your
sound's
lights
out of sync.
It's not about what they want. You just gotta walk your walk.
If there's a little bit of lag on certain things, I would blame the temperature in my PC. Maybe I have to cope a little harder than usual. Could be effective.
So dang sweet, so dang sweet, so dang sweet. I wish I wasn't so dang sweet. You are like cinnamon. I wish I wasn't so dang sweet, so dang sweet, so dang sweet. I wish I wasn't so dang sweet. You are like cinnamon.
It's part of the reason I didn't want to stream when it was like 40 degrees.
Guys, what you doing? Avoiding death? Come
I'm not sure my PC would have liked
I'm
it,
really freaking thinking somebody's gonna shoot me.
let alone me.
Bro.
I just wanna see a tree.
And you will.
But I should close the windows soon after this run.
I guess he is a barbecue. Technically, my lies are probably true. Tell your mama not to burn my shoes. Sassy bad guy, what do you wanna say before my friend pulls your legs away? Cause pretty soon you'll
Close to 3 million loots.
Here comes a hot poker. What we do is wrap it round, then we make it fall down. You are like cinnamon. I wish I wasn't so dang sweet, so dang sweet, so dang sweet. Wrap it round, then we make it fall down. You are like cinnamon. 20 nights in the ice is a long time. When there's hostels on the hill. It's not about what they want. You just gotta walk your walk. 20 nights in the ice is a long time. When there's hostels on the hill. It's not about what you wear. It's all about where you are. Yeah, see if you can give it more bass. Hey, where's the music? Dak is dead. I wish I wasn't so dang sweet, so dang sweet, so dang sweet. It's not about what they want. You just gotta walk your walk. I wish I wasn't so dang sweet, so dang
Yep,
sweet.
full
so
version.
dang sweet.
Pedaling.
Dak? Hey guys, I think Dak is a zombie. Really, what do you mean? I mean he's a freaking zombie. But wait, didn't your ship just get shot? Yes, but zombie. It is terrible. Yeah, you think? You are like
Alright. Just cleared the Charybdis room. So we're gonna go to the second room now. Bad lip reading. They're on YouTube, they have plenty of those things. They've been around for a while. I'm not sure if they're making any new ones still, because that's a little older, but they've got plenty of basically Star Wars dubs, and they're actually nice. They catch you. Definitely need to close the windows. It's really going dark fast now. That means mosquitoes. And I don't want those. It also means it's getting a bit cooler. Like, is it worth keeping the windows open longer and getting bitten a lot more? I don't know. I mean, there might not be any, right? I'm not sure I'm gonna make it to the point where I can buy, spray navy. I may have to settle for a caracal. Last room for this run, and then I'm gonna close windows. Need it. If there's a mixed room with like Damavik and drone frigates, always take out the Damavik first. I mean, it actually depends. The Damavik tends to do some remote repairs, but if there's only one, they're not really that effective because these drones hardly have armor. But if there are multiple Damaviks, they are gonna do remote repairs, and it's not gonna be a game changer. But every repair they get off is time you lose, and damage you're gonna have to do extra. So just kill them first. Caracal Navies is also 42, so the thing is, I don't have a fit currently for the Caracal Navy or the Osprey Navy. I know I could go see if the Abyss Tracker has something, but I'd rather just try to make a version, see what I can come up with, and then check. Not check first and then make it fit. Go the other way around. To see if I've got the complete wrong idea or... And also check the age of the fits on the Abyss Tracker. Very important. Because if they are many years old, most likely they won't work anymore. There have been abyssal changes, not many, but there have been. Like some fits are not set up for even angel rooms, concord rooms, and pleasure rooms, for example. They got added later. And I'm at this point, it's many years ago, but some fits are just really old by now. And if they don't get updated or adapted, then yeah, they may not work. Even though they used to work. Right. I am going to dock up for a moment, and then I'm going to close Windows. Gonna be like a minute. What? Hey, Sefis. What do you mean with that emote? What are you implying?
Requested. Docking request accepted. Docking permission requested.
I mean, you are correct. I'm not wearing shoes. Don't know how you know, but it's too hot for shoes. I am gonna close Windows though. It is getting dark here. Be right back.
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. Wonderful. Bravo. More.
Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with you. Tell me where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with you. A Balrog of Morgoth. What do you say? A Balrog of Morgoth. What do you say? They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Stupid fantoid. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Stupid fantoid. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. Stupid fantoid. Move now and never come back.
All right. For now, the water is cool. Not gonna be cool for long. Okay, where were we? The reason I want an Osprey Navy instead of a Navy Caracal is just look at this. And then look at the Caracal model. Tell me which one you like more. For me, it's a very clear winner in the Osprey. And if I can make it work for tier 3 eventually with skills that I don't have yet, it's gonna make me happy. I'm not sure it will, but we'll see. Tier 4, this one is definitely out, but so is a Caracal Navy, to be honest. I mean, I don't want to go use implant sets on Caracal Navies. At that point, we're gonna switch to a Cerberus. I just love this model. Oh, wait a second, it has an Arcombine skill. I'm sold. Yep, for sure. Oh, already getting tired, man. Oh, a vital shift. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, definitely Arcombine. That's what I'm saving for. So let's sell these. And we're up to 39.8. If we earn another 3 million, we can buy a Osprey Navy hull. Not fitted, just a hull. Getting closer. Seriously, tier 1 frigate, it does earn a nice amount of ISK. And if you don't stream, you can do them a lot faster than I do.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, as the pirate hat apparently in this heat is it's really hot. Ikimura room. So I'm gonna have to train a few drone skills. And I forgot to look at the drone bay of the Osprey Navy. It's probably just a couple of drones or something. But skill points on this character right now is 3.8 million. after 15 days. It's an Omega account though. This is not this is not an alpha character. I mean a hawk, so of course. Plus with an alpha I have no illusions. I will never ever reach tier 6. And it shouldn't. Okay, let's get into the second room. Yeah, I feel like doing something relaxed tomorrow, just completely like chill. But before I plan anything, when I'm out of here, I'll quickly look up the weather forecast and temperature. If it's cold enough, we can do something nice. If it's still bloody fucking hot, we'll go for something chill. Yeah, I really gotta get into Frontier as well. And honestly, I've been having a blast in Marvel Heroes as well. Not sure if I should stream that game. I mean, I love that game. At this point, it is probably one of my all-time favorite games. But it is something completely different. It's an action RPG in the Marvel universe. It's a fan revival at this point. Which means 100% free to play. All right. Room 3. Yeah, at this point, this is routine. It's clear. We got this. Plus, nice skin, right? I've got white missile launchers. There is a medium range suppressor. That's okay for my missiles. If it was a short range, it would kill missiles mid-flight. That is not fun. I mean, technically my progression should be Kestrel, Caldari Navy Hookbill, Hawk, Caracal, Navy or Navy Osprey, Cerberus. But I'm itching for a Navy Osprey. I mean, do I have to go for the exact, basically, progression? Although a regular Caracal for tier 2 cruiser really isn't that profitable. But probably better running tier 1 frigate still. Especially if the Hawk skills get even better. Let me check my Hawk on my other characters at the moment. The Hawk that I'm flying on this character, I get 195 DPS with. On my other character, I get a... wait, what? Only 214 DPS. Huh? Okay, that's actually low. Okay, I expected more. It's the range and the application that goes up. 47 kilometers of range. But still only 214. Yeah, okay. I guess I shouldn't expect that much more then. Not a good run, 4.5 million. I'm currently grinding to go buy a cruiser. Which one? We'll see, I guess. I'm hoping I can get enough, fast enough for a Navy Osprey. That would be awesome. But if not, we can settle for a regular Caracal or a Caracal Navy too. Although the Caracal Navy would be the same price as the Osprey Navy. So then it comes down to comparing the slot layout and bonuses of both ships and seeing which one is actually the better ship. I suspect the Caracal Navy will win out, but it kind of depends. Because I know Rapid Light Osprey Navy is also really good. Good evening, mate. And good morning. I'm hoping we're then on the back end of this, well, basically extreme heat wave. I'm hoping we're on the back end of it. If not, then probably the stream will go silent for a little bit again. Because there's no use streaming when it's that hot. Life's been
That was the worst thing I ever heard.
overheating.
It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? Well, there were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
And yes, I know, something up there sometimes says overheating saves lives, but that relates to the abyss, not real life. That is not to be taken out of context. Yes, it certainly has been the last few weeks. The last week, minimum. I've been a little bit ill. I've been a little bit. Okay, sorry. That's better. Yeah, it's been a little bit because I didn't stream during basically 40 degrees Celsius in the shade. Not sure the PC would have liked it. I mean, my brain didn't, let's put it that way. My body did not. It would not have been anything good to watch, I guess. I don't know. It would have been low-key torture. Because I know one thing. This PC right here is a very good heater. It's not exactly cooling the room. But I'm flying a hawk. At this point, it's really easy, really routine. We're really in no danger. But that's basically hawk in tier 1. Most assault frigates in tier 1 will do really well. But currently grinding for risk to get ourselves a cruiser. Not that the cruiser will make more money at the moment than the hawk. It's basically the next progression. Because with my skills, the cruiser that I could get away with and running, or the tier, it's probably going to be equivalent, if not lower, ISK per hour than the hawk. Because I'm not gonna have to. I'm not gonna clear tier 3 in a cruiser just yet. We've got 40 million in the wallet at the moment. And the second room again. I mean, the ISK you can make with just tier 1 frigate running is actually nice. It's nice. It's nice. Okay, I was gonna check the weather for tomorrow. Tomorrow we've got a high of 28 degrees. I'll stream tomorrow. Yeah. 28 degrees is if I compare it to the temperatures of this week, 28 degrees is cold. I mean, it's still hot, but it's... Yeah. So yeah, that shouldn't be a problem. I'll see what I do tomorrow. Maybe if one of my real life friends is around tomorrow and temperature on his end is manageable, I can try a duo stream. But only if the heat is okay. We'll see. I still gotta test it live, like the stream together thing and functionality. I'm not completely used to it yet. We did set some stuff up, but I need to do it more. And I need to actually do the stream together one, like with like the whole setup with like double camera or whatever. Just, I don't know, figure it out proper. And the best way to do it is apparently live. So I've gotta find some sacrificial lambs, I guess, you know. Because I gotta get it figured out. It's just so much more fun, you know. It's so much more fun. It also opens up many more possibilities. Like if I run, for example, with some other streamer or anybody else, like let's say duo abyssals or missions, or can be anything, PvP, like can be anything. You can see maybe two perspectives or at least two cameras, or there's possibilities. Share chat and all that stuff, so. Twitch has the functionality, so why not use it? Let's see what this one gives me. Plus I need to do more stuff like that. Anyway. 8.6 million. Good run. Compensates the loss of the last one. I mean the low risk of the last one.
Warp drive active.
It's another 6.8 million into the wallet straight up. I have the cash to buy the hull of the Navy cruisers. I don't have the cash yet to actually fit it. I also don't have a fit for the Caracal Navy in here, or the Osprey Navy at the moment.
Docking permission requested.
Still gonna make those, or come up with them. Yeah, exactly, and it's even better if you can show the perspective of the other person, and especially if you're, for example, both on comms or stream. I believe it could be very interesting to watch, yeah. Well, I mean, multi-boxing is also an option, but I mean, then you've only got yourself to interact with, you know. I just find it more fun to do stuff with people than by myself. And yes, I know there's chat. Chat is usually there to distract me and make me lose ships. I'm the one losing ships. I'm not blaming chat. I'm the one losing ships, by the way. It's just I won't ever really blame chat for making me lose a ship. It's still me losing it. It's me flying it, not chat. Another 3 million in filaments. Gotta get some containers. So let's sell this. Thursday week before I took another stranger through some destroyers in the abyss to show me what it was all about. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, that is what I want to do more. But this, I was gonna set it up, I think last weekend, but this whole heat wave thing kind of derailed most of the plans for quite a while. So I'm gonna have to see. I want to do that on Saturdays in the future, essentially. But I will post about it in the Snot community as well. I do believe there are some people there that run abyssals or want to run abyssals and maybe not do them by themselves, but if not, well, all I can do is let it be known. Then we'll see. 23 million worth of loot here, but I can't really sell it here because it's not gonna earn me much. Almost 44 million worth of filaments already. It just keeps going up. But the nice thing is, with this ship, I don't even need to overheat. I'm never in danger. I can just fire Fury missiles, Kurt's Fury all day. No need to carry any other ammo. Since I don't need to overheat at all, I don't need to bring any nanite. This is one of the chillest, simplest ships to fly in the Abyss at tier 1. Seriously. You got the range, you got the DPS, not really in danger with you don't need to overheat, even with slightly lower skills, you're still plenty DPS, good enough tank, speed is okay, hardly need to carry anything. This is the chillest ship I've flown in the Abyss. The Hawk. Light Missile Hawk. Hardly needs anything. And welcome back, Sifis. But 46 million in the wallet. 46 million on this character, Isk. So we're getting close to be able to buy the Navy cruiser and maybe eventually fit it as well. After this set of 3, I'll see if I can come up with a fit for Caracal Navy or the what is it, Osprey Navy. I don't have a fit currently. The plan with the cruiser are in tier 2. Eventually tier 3. But you gotta be realistic. This is a brand new character from 15 days ago. 3.8 million skill points. I can buy a cruiser with a fit that can do tier 3. But this character will not be doing tier 3 just yet. It will be dying in tier 3 if I go in with this amount of low skills. So, and tier 2 cruiser, honestly, I don't think it's worth running. But you gotta start somewhere. Because the alternative is to continue running the Hawk through tier 1 forever or for a very long time. And I'm gonna get bored of that. So it is more to have a ship to change scenery a little bit. But I'm stuck with Caldari. This character, the deal with the challenge is it is set to Caldari. I am not allowed to train Goristas or any other empire or race. It is Kaldari only. But with Kaldari you're good. You can go all the way to tier 6. No problem. It's just gonna take a while. But this hawk has cost me 36 million. Which is actually quite decent. And it's already made itself back. And then some. I've never been in danger. Not even once. And my skills are low. When I started this series, this character was created on stream. And it hasn't had any outside help besides a skin, which does not alter any gameplay. And my hauler has been my Corax. In the beginning I did buy a Corax as well, as soon as I was able to kill into it. Try tier 0 Abyss with it and eventually maybe tier 1, but since it's much easier to go for a Hawk, a Kestrel Hookbill Hawk, and Destroyer is basically a side upgrade. Plus Destroyers get lower amounts of ISK, so running tier 0 in a Destroyer. Why? When you can do tier 0 in a Kestrel frigate easily with extremely low skills. Why run a Destroyer? Plus it's more expensive. You get lower amounts of ISK. And it is actually slower as well. So there's no reason. So I ditched the Destroyer path. I figured, yeah, maybe Corax Navy, but then you look at the price of the Corax Navy, and then you realize you can still only do tier 1 with it. And my Corax Navy would end up at the same price, and back when I looked at it in the beginning, would even be more expensive than the Hawk I'm currently running, which does it more effective and gets more loot. So why go Corax Navy? I don't know. Maybe if you like the Corax enough. If you like a ship, go for it. If you can do it, let's just go for it. That's a no-brainer. But, I mean, I do like the Corax, but not that much. I also like the Hawk, so Hawk wins. It's just faster and better. And earns better. And since I'm not accepting any outside help, donations or ISK, I gotta grind everything, so I'm going with what grinds better. Which is, in this case, definitely the Hawk. Because I gotta grind all the ISK for any of the ships that I buy, the cruisers, the replacements, the losses gotta be replaced as well. There will be losses. I do believe I lost one ship so far, and that was because I was tired and distracted. Was piloting error. I shouldn't have lost it. I believe it was a hook build that I lost somehow. One of the first runs I did with it. So I had to regrind with the Kestrel. But eventually I'm gonna have to grind enough ISK to buy Cerberus. I'm not gonna go for a jackdaw for the simple reason that a jackdaw is. I mean, I'm looking at solo play here. Jackdaw at solo play isn't really the best ISK earner. It's a destroyer, and it can only maximum, I believe, reach tier 3. And that is with enough skills where I can do basically tier 4 in the cruiser at that point. And even then, it's not going to be that cheap of a fit. So might as well be in a cruiser. But yeah, I am locked to Kaldari. That is part of the challenge. Let's see if I need to update my rules. I need to add the Kaldari rule. If you're not locked to an empire like I am, I mean, it was decided through a poll on the stream, a couple of polls, then Guristas is the easier way. But I'm not allowed to go Guristas. And the logic was everybody already goes Guristas, which is a fair argument. But it doesn't make it easier. I mean, it's perfectly possible with Kaldari, though. It just limits stuff a little bit. I'm gonna open Python in the background. Maybe I've planned this before and I just forgot about it. Maybe I have fits in there that are already done. I'm not in luck. Zero Osprey Navy fits in there. And I know I'm kind of, if I buy an Osprey Navy, I'm kind of skipping the Caracal, the regular Caracal. That does not mean, of course, that I cannot buy it later. Because, of course, this character is a prime candidate to check out and test, in a way. Although, yeah, no, maybe not test, but at least try out all of the Kaldari ships. Test I'll do with a character that is allowed to have more risk and get risk through different means. This one just cannot really do that. $1.8 million. You know what this heat is also doing? It's making me yawn and get tired a lot sooner. I don't really have a lot of energy during heat waves. Don't know why. Well, part of it is I haven't really had a good night's sleep for more than a week, but now, so I'm sure it matters. All right, that's another one done. Another 3.8 million of guaranteed ISK. Two more runs and then we'll look at the Osprey and see if I can make it fit and how much it will end up costing me and whether I can already buy it or not. So I'm gonna get on with it and grind. Oh, session. My lowest resist by far is EM. I can get it up a bit more if I train EM shield compensation. I've got level 0 right now. Passive harness that shield amplifiers that helps with the resistances. It's a very useful skill if you're using that module. I just don't have it trained yet. It is in queue somewhere. Like right here. After one more day for capacitor systems operation, which is a very important skill in the Abyss. Then shield operation 4, which apparently I hadn't even trained yet. And then 2 levels of that. And then some shield compensation for more capacitor efficiency on the shield booster. And then assault frigates 4, because that obviously helps a ton. Cruiser 4. And we're gonna go cruiser 5. But maybe they will have to be switched here. But that's temporary. There's probably gonna be a few drone and missile support skills in between. Because Caldari ships don't really rely on drones, but they still use them. Especially the cruisers. So I gotta train some light drones. And I don't remember the Osprey Navy's drone bay, but I suspect it can at least field some light drones. And the shack. Very easy room. $1 million. .31 kilometers of missile range at the moment. Current skills. Next room. Last room already. Wow, nice. Good speed. Good evening. Yeah, I've been out for a little bit due to excessive heat. Oh, it's just sounds from outside. Okay. I'm finally cooling down. I am tired due to heat and lack of sleep, mostly. And I had a few fairly close calls at work as well. But I mean with that is of basically passing out due to the work and the heat. I mean, 2 days ago I got sent home because I was basically no longer walking. I was basically, I don't know, like waggling or like I wasn't walking straight anymore. um, yeah, I work outside, which means in the sun. That does not mean in the shade where they measure the temperatures. That means in the sun. With full body clothing. Not healthy. Not healthy. So yeah, it was a difficult week. Also explains the lack of dreams because I just couldn't. I just could not. Yeah, it's in the shadow that it's measured. I considered streaming yesterday, but I probably wasn't gonna be much useful stuff. Like, if I streamed yesterday, it was streaming to be streaming, and yeah, wouldn't be running Abyss because I wouldn't trust myself in a bit Abyss. I don't know. It's like all right, this one's done. Yeah, but now I've seen it's gonna be cold tomorrow. Tomorrow is gonna be really cold. Um, tomorrow we're only gonna reach 28 degrees, it says. So it's cold. Compared to this week. It's more than 10 degrees colder. But it's still fucking hot, but okay, it's yeah, whatever. Yeah, the codex in the abyssals, that's nice. Got an angel room, fellowship drone room, double big room, angel room. I'm waiting for the next ones. Oh yeah. The codex is a really good ship. It's a really good ship. But if I go Kaldari only, even with low skills, progression wise, I'd skip codex. For the simple reason that frigates are more effective. I went Kestrel, Hookbill, Hawk, essentially. I have a codex. Kestrel, Hookbill, Hawk, yeah, exactly. Because killing into an assault frigate isn't exactly that long, but yeah, I'm locked into Kaldari with this character. There's a difference. I would have been in a worm if I hadn't been locked to Caldari. Good evening. For sure, yeah. The worm's amazing. But I'm not allowed to fly anything but Caldari ships on this character. Which is a challenge of its own. Although not that much of a challenge. It's that was 3.6 million, hardly any. I mean, I could also do this with the other three. Could do this with Amar. Although that would kinda suck. I could do this with Mimatar. That would be okay. Basically, you just go Vagabond in the high tiers. Galente, honestly, in my opinion, that would suck. Because I'd have to go Ishtar. And Ishtar is a ship I don't really trust, personally. So my two lowest, if we're talking about solo, would be avoid Amar, avoid Galente. If you want to stick pure to the Empires and not go Pirate. If you go Pirate, start with Caldari still. Then train into Galente and drones. And go Goristas from there. The reason I say start Caldari over Galente for the Goristas is very simple. If you start Galente, you're gonna learn armor tanking. Killers don't armor tank. Caldari starts with shield tank. Gorista shield tank. And use missiles also. So you have a slight edge with Caldari there. Like, tiny, but you know. I know I'm on rock. Absolutely. But they're better in the multi-boxing part. Or the have a friend part. With the frigates, for example. If you stick to solo and cruiser, yes, you have a sacrilege, but it's not quite the Cerberus. It's not that good. And the Zealot, yes, technically it can run tier 6 electrical, but the cost it comes with, for me, is basically so high that I'd have to put down the amount a little bit compared to the others. And the Ishtar, for Galente, honestly, if you in a gamma can get 2 shots, like 2 rigging shots from Charybdis, and you're in a capsule, with maximum skills, I don't trust that shit, right? I don't. It was not on stream, so I don't have that actual recording. But yeah, that was 6.4 billion. 2 shots. Capsule. No, I was not approaching or moving away from the battleship. I was at an angle, I was flying correct. A wrecking shot gets you anywhere. So that is the reason I am not a fan of Ishtars. Also, they're expensive. 6 bill? I call that expensive. So yeah, Galente gets a bit of a knockdown. I can fly a tier 6 Cerberus for much less than I can do in Ishtar even. And it is way more effective. And it doesn't get 2 shot. And Mimatar, well, they're Vagabond. It's great. But the cheapest? Only if you're an absolute elite pilot that doesn't fly anything else and knows everything about it. Maybe, yeah. The general vagabonds, I would say, are the same price as the Gila for a lot of for some filaments, and Stormbringers, for example, are also around the same price. You're looking at a 2.5 billion stuff. But I don't know how much the Cerberus was that I did their 6 exotic with. I don't remember what that cost was. I know it wasn't that high, but could have been 3 billion. Probably was. Which is still about half the price of an Ishtar. Cerberus can survive the gangs. How? Because it's not a buffer. It doesn't have that much shield. And with a gank, you don't really get the cycle shield boosted very often. That's probably a bad ganker, I would imagine. It also happens. There's plenty. Or a very strange Cerberus fit. Also, maybe somebody figured out how to passive shield tank it, buffer tank it, somehow. Or absolutely insane resists. That is actually possible. Cerberus is one of the ships that gets really high resistances. That may be possible. First time I have this room with the sleeper cruiser. Nothing special about this. The sleeper cruisers just tend to be a little bit more beefy on the hit points than the Lancers. But that's all. I really cannot wait until I have Cruiser 5 and heavy assault cruiser unlocked. It's gonna be so long. But I do believe with Kaldari, if I have to stick to Kaldari, if I want to run tier 4, it'll have to be in a Cerberus. Because I do believe an Onyx is a significant different skill path. I gotta look at what it takes to unlock a heavy interdictor cruiser versus a heavy assault cruiser. Or heavy assault ship. I know it's a difference skill requirements, but I haven't looked at that in a long time. Oh yeah. Two months, 3 days, 11 hours, and propulsion jamming 5 is definitely something I don't time to train 17 days. That's something that's going to be useless for heavy assault cruisers, so that's basically completely a side train, like Science 5, same. Graviton Physics 4, definitely completely irrelevant for the other one. Plus this one, the Tier 5 Max, Cerberus, well, obviously Tier 6. So if I want to be efficient, it's gotta be Cerberus. And that one's actually a much faster train as well. NG Grid upgrades 5. That's 11 days. Weapon upgrades 5. Yeah, that's 9 days by itself. But this is faster, yeah. But I was curious that, yep, rapid light missile. But no velocity bonus to the light missiles, only the heavy assaults get velocity bonus, so rapid lights on the Cerberus might be temporary until I properly train heavy assaults in the beginning. So until then, I am basically okay to stick with rapid lights. If I manage, we'll see. But the Cerberus is definitely the point where you want to switch to heavy assaults, for sure. But for tier 4, rapid lights might still do it. Might. Below average run. One more run to go. Whew. Triple damage groom. That's very straightforward, really easy. Kill one. They become weaker. Kill another one, even weaker. And that's mostly the remote repairs. In this room, if you want to break this room, you gotta break the first one. If you cannot break the first one, you're gonna run out of time. Because you'll be here forever. And that is it.
Get out of here. Go on, beat it.
What? No.
Hey,
No.
where's the fire, son? What the? Oh no.
Where does that come
Where you
from?
off to? Just this party in the garden.
Okay,
Right.
enjoy.
How about I join you? How about you don't? Hmm? Son, come back. Hey, but I told you to stop.
This is full version.
Now that's a fire. Listen, son, knock you in your head with my stick, with my stick. You gon' have a mark from my stick, from my stick, my stick, my stick. My stick is better than bacon. You can't touch my stick. I don't wanna. Yeah, you want my stick. Dunk your coconut with my stick.
Oh, you didn't see it, I just died about 3 times.
My stick, fear my stick, my stick,
Nah.
my stick. My stick is better than bacon. You can't touch my stick, but it's just a stick. It's my perfect stick. My stick is my friend, born from a long
This should be my
see it's better than bacon.
soundtrack when I'm running a jackdaw.
Why'd you get so crotchety and mean? Look at my stick.
Jackdaw looks like a stick.
Creatures milk is green. Sick. My stick, my stick, my stick is better than bacon. You can't use my stick, but it's just a stick. Don't you like my stick? No, it's just a stick. It's my perfect stick. My stick and me take walks every day. Past the hooligans down by the ocean. When they laugh at my stick, then they learn how my stick is much denser than bacon. Bought a little piggy and I let the little piggy run amok. Blowing on the stick, little piggy kept waking me up. People often fight about which birds are the best birds, but everybody can agree that seagulls are the worst. I kiss my stick, you can't pick up my stick, keep your mitts off my stick. I disappear for years and
Oh wait, there's an ad break as well.
you can have my little stick.
Oh wow.
When I was a
I guess some people,
little bitty kid, I had not
yeah, which one is a lesser of two evils now?
I did, I could break your stick, it's just my brain. My stick? I could make you wish you could feel pain. Not my stick, my stick, my stick, my stick is better than bacon. You can't touch my stick. I don't want your stick. Yeah, you want my stick. It's just a stick. It's my big boy stick.
Big boy stick.
I wish I really, really, really didn't. Nobody has a good reason to own a bag of venom. Oh, come on, there's sometimes 'cause I like how it hurts. Everybody can agree that seagulls are the worst. I kiss my stick, it's my stick. You can't pick up my stick, keep your mitts off my stick. Everyone can see it's better than bacon. My stick is stick.
In the meantime, I cleared room 1, I'm in room 2.
Everyone can see it's better than bacon.
Oh, here we are. We're back. Aha. Imagine if I'd actually took over my entire screen for real. Then I'd have to leave Tangia, for example. If that were the case, because that would kill me every time. That's why I don't use the Tangia stuff that covers my actual screen right here that I play on. Because I'm doing abyssals, it would be 100% kill every time. And I'm not a trillionaire. So unless people replace the ship or it gets replaced automatically, it's not gonna fly. So yeah, I mean, I do like the some of the effects that take over the screen. I just cannot afford it because I'm an abyss. Maybe in other games it's better to do, but or other content, I don't know. Maybe when you're mining, it's not as bad. Oh shit, you made me miss a whole mining cycle. You, I don't know. since I am actually getting tired for real, it's I'm not gonna go on for too long. I still want to see if I can get that cruiser fit sorted and bought. Maybe not flown over yet, but at least get it together. That would be nice to achieve today. If I can hit even a tiny milestone, like every single stream, that's amazing, but that's not gonna continue. Soon it will slow down dramatically because climbing the first few tiers isn't that hard. But climbing the mid or late tiers or higher tiers is progressively harder. And skills get longer to train. So, and ships get more expensive by a lot. So it's gonna slow down. Big time. Because I'm gonna if I wanna run a Cerberus in tier 6, for example, I'm definitely gonna have to make many billions along the way. Because I'd also have to go for tier 5 Cerb and so on. And be able to replace him. So it's gonna be a while. But that is what we're here to find out and check. It's also part of why I'm doing it. I have like a real time frame of doing it. This sounds like Tool to me. Makes me happy. It is Tool. I don't know the song though. Alright, that is run 3 done. What skins does a hawk actually have? Dead Glow is nice, but not that special. This one's nice though. Oh yeah, the one I used to run, the State Police Hawk, but I'm kind of tired of this one. This one's nice though. But I believe if it's even on the market, it was very expensive. So, yeah. No really good skins that I need to get.
Warp drive active.
Let's go see what disc we end up with. There's always the option of transporting the loot to the market, the other loot, selling that as well.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So that is another 14.3 million. Not bad. $44 million of filaments. Good evening. Let's see. Wallet now 59 million. You know what? Let's take a look whether I can come up with an Osprey Navy fit for this. Oh, it did not turn off that that meme stuff. Is that it? Yeah, there we go. The Osprey Navy issue. The idea is to go for tier 3. I haven't looked at any fits for the. I mean, I've only got my other fit. That's basically a PvP version, which definitely will not work in the abyss. And we look at it for reference. So first we're gonna go with rapid lights with one P even. Only 3 launchers. I guess we're conserving ammunition here. Ship stats. Oh, you don't see the ship stats. If there's a pop-up here. Oh yeah, it does show on stream. Good. Okay. Absolute trash spawn. Damavik, Kiki, then the Skybreaker and their whole crew, and top of it the Tessera. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. The Kikimora is really dangerous. Skybreaker also, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, heavy missile and heavy assault missile max velocity. No use to us here. 25% bonus to kinetic light missile and such per cruiser level. So you favor kinetic still. Heavy assault missile max velocity. Well, I'm not ready for heavy assaults yet, so that's not gonna be here just yet. So let's see what I can get. Ballistic control. My tapping is fantastic, it seems. What if I do with 111? Then I get about 414 DPS if my skills were perfect. They're not. Damage control, add it up. There we go. Do we go with an afterburner? Yeah. Want a propellant for now. Speed 780, not bad. multi-spectrum, shields, corner. I'm gonna go with 2. I might drop this down. I have to see. I don't want to go passive on this. I'm not sure it's a good idea. Did the Codex survive though? Like, it may have to go into the dry dock for a while, but if it survived. Well, if you want a better Codex, there's a Navy version now. It is just a Codex, but better. More DPS mostly. And a different application bonus. I believe the Navy has the better application versus small targets, where the Codex has a better application versus fast targets. Should be the other way around, it's from memory here. But they're basically one has one and the other has the other. But shield booster wise, what do we put on this one? Medium? Would that be good enough? For, with low skills, that'll be medium. Capacitor, 1 minute 42 seconds. Just for comparison, below, since I'm lower skills, still go for an alpha clone max. That should drop the stats down a bit more realistic to what I have probably. Because I can make a fit that works perfectly for a 100% skilled character. And then buy it in game and just utterly die in it. Because my skills are not what this says. Yep, battery. What can I fit? We'll start with a large and fit it. Okay. Can deal with that. 5 material crafting, yeah. I don't have a fit ready for this, and I didn't look up any fit. I don't know if there's a fit for this for Abyss. So I don't know. Probably is. Good evening. Hello. Oh, I'm already at 81 million ISK. I was hoping to buy this today before ending the stream, but I guess it's not gonna be for today because my budget at the moment is 64 million ISK, and I'm already bypassing 81, and I haven't done the whole fitting yet. Gotta grind a bit more. Damn it. Oh well. I am going for a Navy cruiser. If I want to buy a cruiser now, I gotta buy the Caracal. And stick to tier 2 max. And maybe even still tie in there with current skills. And tier 2 cruiser, in my eyes, I would just continue running the Hawk. There's no reason to switch to tier 2 Caracal in my eyes. Tier 2 is basically an intermediate stage to learn how to fly a cruiser, which is the same as a frigate, but lower. And taking more damage. This may have to go. Two open high slots, I don't like that. Okay, I can fit turrets in there, really. Drone Bay. 25, that's a full flight of light drones. Okay. Dari Navy Hornets. Yeah. Well, Abyss changed since then as well. I believe that was before Sunshine, Concord, and Angel Rooms. What's up? I'm trying to go for an Osprey Navy issue for Abyss for tier 3. But I'm not going to buy it today because I cannot afford it today, apparently. The cost is 88 million. I don't have that in the wallet at the moment. Worst case, we'll go buy a Caracal. The Stabber fleet is not Kaldari. Plus, with the Stabber fleet, I would do absolutely 0 damage because I cannot use the turrets or the cruiser. On this character, on this run, I am limited to Kaldari and progression only through Kaldari. Stabber fleet for tier 3 would work, yeah. And since I'm going to be looking at Caracal health in the servers for probably forever, that's from some point, I want to break the chain with an Osprey Navy issue, but I don't have a fit for it. And I gotta take into account, for the moment, still low skills. 400 TPS with a max alpha clone setup. I'm not an alpha clone, but I'm just using this because I don't have the character imported and not all up to date. I don't have any rigs in yet. Let's put a solidifier in. What does that do again? Oh, the shield booster. Yeah, it's definitely helpful. EM resist could be good. Definitely helps big time. Maybe semiconductor memory cell. That fits. Maybe that's 7 minutes capacitor. I believe my capacitor may be worse than this one here still. I'm not an expert at tier 3s at all. I don't probably ever run any tier 3 abyss. Especially with the cruiser, I never do it, so I don't know exactly what's needed. Minimum to beat it consistently. I do not know. Those are tiers that I basically never run. I really never run those. What if I go for his cap stable? Double the spectrum, double cap, large cap battery. This is such a weird word. A little bit of power grid. How about a medium? Does that work? 120 million ISK. Yes, what the? What costs so much? Really, the rig? That is the cost. Okay. (9 minutes 55). Well, I really need double multispectrum. really don't know if this is any good. But with 100 plus million, I'm inclined to test ships like this on my other characters before having my one character that has like no risk to spare buy this and lose it. Because then I'm back in the hog again, continuing again. The idea is to not lose it, of course. So I'm gonna have to come back to this because I don't trust this setup, like especially just a medium shield booster. Also the price. Yeah, I don't know. And for a passive shield tank fit, I don't know really. Did I passive shield tank this? I mean, I can try. A shield extender. What do we put on this? Large? You are buffer. Yeah, double multi-spectrum maybe. $13 capacitor. Do I really need a power diagnostic? It fixes the capacitor though. Oh, look at that, 23.6 kilometers of range. Ah. Yeah, that's not good enough. Now here comes a question. Extender or Persian? $152 EHP per second. Wow, that ain't bad. Cap stable at 38%, but we will encounter some neutralizers. And with this kind of a range, we will never take them out before they basically suck me dry. Range is definitely a issue. And if I lose one shield extender, that's a lot of recharge. No capacitor resilience though. $114 million. It is cheaper than the other version already. And that is with double 25 million race. $29 kilometers. I don't like the range on this. I really do not. Um, auto targeting, seriously. What the fuck? I just want to compare. This range of the Osprey really, I don't like it. Better, but that's full 5. Alpha Clone Max. Oh, it's the same with Alpha Clone Max. It's the alpha. It's a skill. It's a skill issue. It's a skill issue. Okay. I guess that's fair. DPS is already higher. So DPS is higher with the Kerkel Navy. Okay. 5 minutes on the capacitor with the double medium cap battery even. Wow. Large doesn't fit. I'm assuming. Okay, never mind. If a large fits, why am I going medium? Well, a second large is not going to fit. That's for sure. An overclocking unit 2 is needed. It's not needed. It's not needed. Let's ditch it entirely. So the solidifier or the EM resistance. Let's see. Good repairs, sure, but still EM weakness. It also has a cap recharger as well as, wow. Can I lose this? Nope. This first capacitor, I guess that means it's the EM field reinforcer. That will go on instead. Timber cap stable, but can I lose this? Yeah. This has only one multi-spectrum though. And a thermal hull, which the Triglavians will definitely hit. Trying to come up with a few fits for a tier 3 eventually, but tier 2, tier 3 Kerkel Navy or Osprey Navy. So far the Kerkel Navy clearly has the edge on DPS. So I'm afraid it will have to be Kerkel Navy then. And it's cheaper as well, so far. So I guess the Kerkel Navy is just better. And that makes me sad. I'm just trying to get rid of the free up a mid slot maybe. Crash will be your friend. Well, they're light missiles, so they should apply well enough. If I go with heavy assaults, I'll have to go for application for sure. I don't have heavy assault missile skills trained yet. That's a whole different train. So that puts the stuff back by several days at minimum. Skill wise. I'm going from the point of a currently everything that I fly has light missiles. So if I can continue the rapid light streak a little longer, that would be nice. So I can train other skills in the meantime to make the cruiser itself better. Like the shield tank and the capacitor, for example. Maybe missile support skills, and then make the switch to heavy assaults. Definitely going to happen around the time I switch to Cerberus, I would assume. Although a rapid light Cerberus would be funny, but not the best probably. Can I put a memory cell here? I can. Can I then lose this? Yeah. Okay. I guess that works. What if we put in a free slot then? I'm barely cap stable with these skills. Could I go with a double large? Let's try to push it. Why not? No. That was expected, but you never know. Who knows? Maybe it worked. Can I change this maybe to attack 2? Oh. Huh. Nope. How about the Republic fleet? Yes. Oh wow, way better. But this ups the cost significantly. Like 28 million for that module alone. Currently, for me, that's a lot of money. But this does mean that I can get away with a second multi-spectrum hardener. CPU screams. Just a tiny bit, 4.7. $138 million isk. Another 20 million added. Why not? Suddenly it fits. 157 million is for a tier 3 cruiser. I know it's named tier 2. I adapted another fit that I was probably supposed to delete a while ago. I don't know if this is any good though. Oh yeah. Maybe that should go in as well. There we go. No, let's stick with the Republic fleets. Then we're barely cap stable. Yeah, I guess 500 DPS, 432 with the missiles. Tiny range, but yeah. The range is really annoying. 23.6 kilometers. I mean, I know if I put full 5, it's 31.6, so that's basically the same as standard light missiles. I You know what? 150 million. No ammo added. Uh, do I ever really need to use kinetic in the abyss when it's not bonused? I don't know really. Don't believe it's much with kinetic weakness. Definitely Nova. This ship does not get a bias for kinetic though. I guess we'll go with a Caracal Navy then. But I may have to buy a Caracal first for tier 2s. Let me just take a look. Is tier 2 cruiser worth it? No, it is not. Just look at this. Frigate median. I know it's not perfect and it's only from runs submitted, but whatever. It's fairly accurate across the sample size, which at this point is quite large. So we've got the 5.3 from frigate median, tier 1. And then you've got the cruiser median for 5.4. Not worth running. No. It's basically the same as frigate tier 1. Frigate tier 1 I can run very easily, very comfortably, without any difficulty, with a hawk. Yes, even a hookbill. And if you have skills, even a kestrel. So a cruiser for tier 2 is basically a useless aim. Have you tested that? No, I don't. Chaos fit for the Jackdaw, but Jackdaw requires a lot more skills that I don't have. That's a much longer train. Caldari is... I'm locked into Caldari, so... Have you seen any good hybrid armor tank ships? Like hybrid turret armor tank ships in the Caldari 3? If so, let me know. Maybe I'll go that way. Yeah, it's just the one main hybrid turret ship the Caldari has, the Eagle. I've already tested. It turns out it is the worst of all the heavy assault cruisers in the game. Oh yeah, I've lost enough of them to figure it out. For the Abyss at least. The Eagle's good in other places, but for the Abyss, no. Well, tier 3 cruiser gives me 12 million. That is better than tier 1 frigate, right? So a tier 3 cruiser becomes viable in my eyes. At tier 2, if you want to test or try out a cruiser, do it in tier 2. If it's a cruiser meant for tier 3, but you don't have the skills yet, do it in tier 2. Don't lose it in tier 3. If you can fly frigate efficiently and want to go for pure cash and certainty, go tier 1. Yes, I did skill into the Hawk. I am currently flying a Hawk. I bought it when I started stream. I am sitting in it. And the hog is easy mode. But, I mean, of course it is. So I have a very stable and comfortable way to grind disc. Now I was looking at maybe getting a cruiser. But I do have a Caracal fit for tier 2. I was looking at the Osprey Navy because the ship looks just looks good, but I'm not convinced. Caracal, I don't have a lot of stuff, but we've got around 30 million, 60 million. And 32 million with a passive shield tank. And a lot of power grid that I don't have yet. Yeah, you are better off with the Caracal Navy show, but it's not as much fun. Because it's always the same ship module you're flying until basically tier 6. That's why I wanted to look at the Osprey so badly. But the Caracal feels like it's just straightforward, the better ship for PvE. Osprey Navy is an amazing PvP ship. But I'm gonna have to stick with Caracal. But I will look at the Navy show for next time. I'm just not sure if it's worth even buying a Caracal cruiser itself, and I should probably just skip the cruiser and go for the Navy. But this one's way too expensive for me to fly. This means I need to grind for, well, quite a while. Like, before I get this one unlocked. I currently don't have that amount of cash. I've only got just under 60 million, maybe a bit over 60 million if I sell my loot here. So that is not going to be today. If I want to buy a cruiser, it's going to be a tier 2 cruiser. And that's something I'm not going to do. So, challenge to get into a cruiser today, basically fail. And also, no need, because this thing's just good enough for the time being. Well, let me find a target to raid, because I don't want to stream for too long. It is also still hot here, and this is about the time I need to catch some sleep, because this is the colder time of the night, or we're getting there. So this is the best opportunity for me to sleep, because tomorrow is going to heat up again, even though we are still looking at 23 only. That's the lowest I've known it for quite a few days, including during the night. Severe thunderstorm warning. Oh. Awesome. Yeah, they're not that bad here, usually. A cold water shower isn't that good though. It's better to just use room temperature water, or like a cold shower isn't actually that good. But just not a hot water shower, mainly. Because that's makes no sense.
Nobody expects the Spanish.
Good evening. I'm about to raid out. And I'm apparently still with the Pi-Fi on, so let me find somebody streaming even line that we can go. Harass? No, let's make it evening. Let me see. Who can we raid? Who's online? I don't want to go super late today. Because I'm still tired from all the past week. Not many people online. Like, there's not many people streaming EVE Online at the moment. What is going on? It looks like, what? There's really not many people around. Is there anybody in particular? How about Batman Larry? Let's go raid Batman Larry. I have not looked at viewers on Kick. Let me check that in a bit. And yeah, good to see you, Booger. Good night. 66 months moderator. Yeah, from the very beginning, probably, right? Before we go,
That was the worst thing I ever heard. It was terrible. Horrendous. Well, it wasn't that bad. Oh, yeah? There were parts of it I liked. Yeah, I liked a lot of it. Yeah, it was good. It was great. It's wonderful. Oh, bravo. More.
oh, I really like this song as well. And go check Mr. Anda6 out. He's trying to reach affiliate. And when the heat dies down a bit, we'll do some stuff. But this heat is just not normal. Let's raid Batman Larry. And thanks for watching. I will see you again tomorrow with what and when. Honestly, given temperatures and everything, I don't know. But we'll do something. That's for sure. Kick doesn't have enough viewers. Kick doesn't have any viewers. Okay. Let's raid. YouTube, nice having you. See you next time. We'll continue this series. We didn't reach a goal, but we did reach the goal of making good ISK and getting grinding done. So that is progress. So, and we got a hawk earlier. See ya.